Alright. Good morning, everybody. Let's make this a little bigger. There you go, get a little more screen real estate in there. Alright, I hope everyone had a good weekend. We are going to fire things up here. Right. Okay, so when we last left, we were going to talk to Everett. That's why. I still love that. I can just like, no, Kim, I don't want to do anything. No. Let's just review here. We got one thought cabinet left, which is probably not ideal, but it's what we did. We have 2 skill points left. And we'll look for skills to retrain that are kind of in our wheelhouse. We want to try to fix getting the ravers into the church, but I don't quite know how. Still need to check for the bullet. Still have one trap to check. I got a bunch of stuff to do, but let's talk. Let's kick off the day starting to Everett.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon?
Also, none of you can see this, but my cat is demanding pets, so let's give her a couple. So he's talking about the other lady's ship, who she just moved to the fishing harbor.
Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
His tone is totally different now. The jolly man of the people is gone, and so is the smile.
This does not surprise me at all.
Oh my god, you've been played.
Of course I have. You wanted me to deliver that message to her.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that. You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
So this was your plan all along, for me to relay the information to her.
Harry, I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly.
But you did want me to relay that info.
I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbor. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
Clearly why you've been so forthcoming.
No, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real.
Mm-hmm. How do you know she left?
Harry, I bunked her cabin. I bunked her whole boat. I had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap, but my boys advised against it.
So I don't necessarily believe this because she hasn't gone very far. I mean, we can walk from where her boat was to where her boat is in about 30 seconds.
They must have done it while Joyce was busy questioning the locals.
So you've been listening to all our conversations? Oh god.
Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me.
The Hardys?
Hell no! They fuck it up. They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Oh boy.
Where are these boys?
Yeah.
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi. Harry.
Oops.
I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbor. It's scarier this way.
Zoom in.
Turns out it was a magnificent strategy.
Much better.
I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
That's wild how you got me to do all that stuff.
Harry,
Not really.
you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
But she told me a beautiful story about the discovery of the Insulinde. And she did. It was very nice.
Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories about all the interesting things they've done and seen, all the beautiful places they've been to. It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well.
You used my intellectual curiosity against me.
Against you? Oh, Harry, I'd like to think I used it for you.
Okay.
It was interesting. No arguing against that.
So what's gonna happen now?
What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
You could have just told me, I would have been on board.
Harry, when I need to tell people, I might as well do it myself. That's why I like initiative, and inspiring initiative. It's more natural that way.
Yep, presence versus dominate, right?
And safer too. You never know who you can trust.
You knew something big, and you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you, inside information is the sweetest thing in the world.
Yeah, but I actually thought I was helping here.
It's better than money. It's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history.
I mean, I guess it makes sense when you word it like that.
Damn right it does, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, Detective? I am going to leave this out of my report, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
Ooh, Kim, being a little sus.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times, good times.
Okay, so what now?
Now there's a whole lot of work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's get to it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today?
Since I'm basically done with him, I'm gonna tell him about the container and the mega rich light bending guy.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
Slime like him must have oozed in through the cracks.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
I don't believe you. I do not. I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everett.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving a spot of drugs through this harbour, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
For God's sakes, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbour's fog lights.
Good luck.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Probably
Not
nothing.
for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega rich person somewhere in his container town.
Of course not. That's what I told him. Okay, well that wasn't terribly helpful. Alright. Let's see if we can see run. So we're kind of adrift right now, so let's see who we can run into. We just talked to him on the way in, I believe.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before.
You seem
I
to
know
know everyone
you're
around here when
probably
to
a
ask about
busy,
someone.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Oh, okay. So I can now talk to a whole bunch of people. Okay. Tell me about the guy in the container.
Who do you mean, mister?
Fancy guy in a suit, container over there, Ben's light, worth multiple billions.
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends.
Nope.
He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
Tell me about Edgar.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. but a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
Dang. I'm not gonna interrupt them.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa.
I'm sorry I asked.
Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
South Safari. A lot of bulk chemical manufacturing going on there. A lot of cargo shipments being made, too.
Yeah, that perfectly tracks.
The trade must have been lucrative for the trip to be so long.
What about Manana? He's a pretty chill dude.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes.
A little more light. Okay.
Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
And Measurehead?
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that.
Yeah, I don't really like talking to Measurehead either, but I think I'm gonna have to.
Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. Heh, I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Well, if it's almost, then it's probably not that important. Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort old Titus is.
He's probably one of those rare specimens who are born when two drunk seamen stumble on top of each other on the deck amidst a storm so violent it flings whales around.
They just divide and he appears, yeah. Tell me about, I don't particularly talk about Everett right now. What about Renee?
The Night Guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say.
Yeah, not a whole lot of talking he did.
We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Yeah. I have another part. Yeah, I don't, that's a little much backstory.
Sure. Who did
else?
you...
Bye. Alright. Not a whole lot there. So for anyone who didn't see it, let's see if it's still here, should be. Yeah, here we go.
The door seems to be locked, conclusively.
Oh,
The door seems...
so he's gone. Or doesn't want to talk to me anymore. I was gonna show the light bending billionaire. What's this?
A rusting control panel with
Oh,
several
right.
knobs. The words Marsh and Arrête are very, very slightly, even more faded with use.
Oh, cycle.
No screech of metal when you push the button this time. Only silence as the crane remains in its state of dormancy.
Yeah, we will uselessly press stop.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Alright. That thing's buggered. Head back down this way. Up, over, down. Kinda wanna head up and go back to the fishing area, but we should probably do a thorough look of the Union era, the Whirling and Rags. It's been a little bit since we've done all that stuff. I Measurehead. Ooh, a box. What if I can just like casually... No, I cannot walk past.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Okay, I think I know what the race Enigma is.
And
Let's see here. Paradoxically, your plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory.
look, babe. The Minion of Law is also a racist. But his racism is basic and road. He thinks he has solved the great race Enigma by describing a road mechanism of scientific competition.
So unadvanced.
Okay.
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago.
We don't use phylums anymore. This is all cladistics.
You could have used this opportunity to overcome your narrow, Al-Ghul ravaged identity. Instead of unlocking the race enigma, you attempted to add to it unsuccessfully. Take solace from the fact that these thoughts will never entirely leave your brain. They will be with you on the day you die. The only germ of heroism in your body. Now go. I have beauty and truth to discuss with my woman.
As you stand guard like a brick wall.
Damn, Jean. How are you so romantic?
Was there an out of this for you with success? Or was the rhetoric game rigged? I
don't-
can't tell.
Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dock worker.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
This ID doesn't look anything like me, by the way.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Isn't Everett the Union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism's pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
Now we're talking.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Disco, baby.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
And it's so good.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful.
Meshhead stoically looks to the distance, in silence.
Yeah, Kim, what do you think?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
Ooh, how do you know they'll be the next racist?
There always is.
Thank you, Kim.
Race is reality.
Why aren't you with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Man, Measurehead is hard. I will give him that.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
There's more to it.
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Huh. What do you mean?
Find out for yourself, endomorphic blob.
I'm trying. I'm asking you.
Interesting.
Your tattoos mean.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
As he gestures to the lorry man who big sucks.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I told you he sucked.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
That you are a moron.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Are you sure? I mean, that draws clearly an atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
Alright. Bye, Measurehead. What that box? What's the box? Yeah, and we're talking to everyone we can on our way down through here, just trying to catch a hint of anything.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Nothing new here. So we know this guy is not actually a scab. He's one of the 3 military guys pretending to be a scab.
Right to work!
Nope. Nothing new. Forget if we dealt with this before. I don't think so.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
No, we
This
did.
big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Grad factory of magnets and miracles. Magnets, how do they work? Is it a miracle?
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Alright, yeah, clearly we did that way back when. Let's talk to the old lorry people.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Now, I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
The Boyadero, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Was that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
But he doesn't come back, right?
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Magritte, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
Yeah, there's a... Who sings that? It's a song by a band called by Looking Glass called Brandy. It's a very similar story. I think I see where this is going.
So the boy Adair strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte.
Okay, not what I
Then
expected.
he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's a terrible song.
You have to understand. A true boyadeiro needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadeiro.
That got dark quick. Thanks. We got this thing.
An old monument stands in the middle.
I already did it.
A lorry abandoned by its owner, stuck in the interminable traffic jam.
Spoke around.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Yeah, that's just the one.
You close the rusty old lorry door.
Okay. Let's talk to this fella. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we were mean to him earlier. Unfortunately, we had no choice. At least I don't think we did.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Forced him out. Forced him out, lady driver. Which didn't really help us all that much. You got any smokes?
Nope. Don't smoke.
Yeah, I guess not.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
I already got some, so it's not a big deal.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
But that's all, thanks. Yeah, we already got some. Alright. Is there anything up past the world? Yeah, okay. We got the racist, we got free. So let's talk to this jerk again.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Nah, no need. Okay. One second, chat. Okay, it was 3. Sorry about that. Okay.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's new. Excuse me. I have a tear bag, but no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine.
I already have all the medicine I need. I'm at 6 and 8. That's quite good.
A colorful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Do you sell speed at this establishment?
Huh? Speed. Like, speed. No, Frit doesn't do that.
But it should. It doesn't make this job so much easier.
Of course not. Frit is an establishment that acts within the law. Is that all, Detective?
Alright, Kim's still right next to me.
What's the point if they don't even sell the good drugs?
Right. Let's see here. Yeah, none of that's going to help me in any way that I want. See, can I harass you about anything else?
Is this about the questions
No.
again?
Okay. We're just striking out up and down the coast. We'll go in whirling in a minute. I want to sort of loop back a little bit. These 2 idiots are still here. Do I have any tasks for the car? Confront the pigs, get organized. Let's see. All this stuff about the nightclub and I just can't do it. Okay. I got one trap to do. I gotta refine the cryptozoological camp. Okay. I still gotta do to check the island and check the boardwalk. Armor could be a while. Murder weapon could be a while. Maybe I just send Kim away today. Oh, I should ask Renee about that, but I have to get back at night, and I got 2 things to do tonight already. I do owe them a metal sphere. I still can't figure out a way into the secret passage. And this evening I have to... Yeah, right. So I should make a small list here, actually. So... in karaoke, and then... gun and... Kamio. 4. Okay. Let's call back and see if they have any numbers for us. I can't remember if we did that this morning of day 4.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Armored boots.
Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning.
Sweet.
Do you have any other questions?
I haven't talked to 41 in a couple days.
Right. Please hold.
Sorry, Alice.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
I'm happy to report that I found my badge.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that.
Hey.
I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
No electrochemistry, be quiet. I'm not going to tell him I lost my gun because I'm about to get it back. So transmission complete.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Bye. Okay. Oh, I did talk to the girl. Delivered their little message.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before,
It's a good song.
many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
Very much somewhere else.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
This is a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Better than a meat grinder.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Yeah, why does your jacket have this written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Okay.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense, I guess. A bit grandiose, but, you know, whatever.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops.
We do. Hey, Kim,
Yes?
what do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path?
What are you implying?
I mean, which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
You're more of an A or a B kind of guy.
Neither.
It's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
Yeah, that works. I feel like more of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Okay, I have not tried to off myself at any time recently at all.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
Better story than Rush Hour.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Ooh. They're off-brand skulls, good tax, and demonstrated authority. Half-light. Alright, let's see if we can up our half-light. I think we have something. Currently we are flat on it. Okay. Spear, visual, looking for half-light here. I haven't seen a whole lot of this at all, and the world doesn't usually come up very often. Nothing. And half-light's what? Yeah, physique, so not something I'm terribly interested in. It's 50-50, we'll give it a roll.
That ride is fucking...
Hey, piss...
No, no, no.
Oh!
Don't ask anything.
Alright.
Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No! Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
You will be.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Well, how are you gonna become prospects if you don't talk about it?
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Nice one, Kim. Such a bro.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Not exactly.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Okay, well, I'm not going to shout into the microphone for everyone here. Yeah, we want to be cool guys, cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Skull King, make shrunken heads out of us.
Fuck you, man. Take them then.
You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Okay, little Waldo looking.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Turn to Kim. Since you said you're a guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
But you don't want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
Good counterpoint.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
I think you're expressing yourself just fine.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Are you sure? It could.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back. It'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to Uri, and fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
Yeah, I mean, we could probably wear them to blend in with the communist meeting.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, go inside, study.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Alright, sweet jacket time. What we got here? +1 half-light, -1 rhetoric. Do I have the other one? I do. +1 drama, -1 authority. Alright. I dig it. Oh, that's cool. Alright, now, going back to the road. We could pass time, but I don't need to do that. Let's see here. Whoa.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Ceiling, I don't trust anything you have to sell.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Why does the economy need saving? I mean...
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
For your benefit.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
I was with them until the end here. It's just natural. Powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct.
I can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem. You've got to think about the consequences.
I'll take a look.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Yeah, totally high-end goods you got here.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Is there anything in here worth keeping?
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
+1 composure? We'll take it.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's only raining now. We're good. Alright. A sweet windbreaker. Move these shoes up here just so stuff stops loading in there. Oh, that was something. What's it down? What's down? What you got down here?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
I think I need to get a different pair of sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Okay, I'm not going to take those. I'm going to rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Not really useful for sunglasses.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
They give me special UV powers.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
I see something. Nope, already scrolled off. Alright, well, let's find something. Maybe. Okay, we've made a bunch of nonsense rolls today, so time to fail the important ones later. Getting all the good stuff out of the way. I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
Try one.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
That might come in handy.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
No, it's because they can't friggin' see. What do you think, Kim?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
That's -1 perception, +1 Inland Empire. For the rare chance we need to make an Inland Empire roll, we'll take them.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
Alright, we'll try on the ones he recommends.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
Selling, you're trying
They're
way too
perfect
hard.
for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No need.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Yeah, I don't need that. I don't particularly care for my electrochemistry rolls, so we're gonna skip those. Alright. Thought that might have been someone back here, but I guess not. Alright, because that lady was up one further. Okay, we still do have to go in the whirling. We're kind of taking a roundabout route. I'm not going to go past the lock. Just going to be right about here, right? Yeah. Okay, no one is here. Let's run a little bit. Alright, I believe this is the pawn shop. Let's see if there's anything interesting here.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
Right, so occasionally we might need a physical instrument roll, so we're going to grab this.
Welcome to Helmdall, officer.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
I want that streetlight. I really want it. It is so expensive.
All the old boomboxes are there, blinking and waiting to whirl. All but one. Yours.
Right, and mine works.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding.
Yeah, we already got the good one.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Kolda Mama Dakwa?
The Kolda Mama Dakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist.
How interesting. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Kolda Mama Dakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Kolda Mama Dakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Ever find it? Probably not.
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Coldima.
Can I listen?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Do we really have time for this?
Necessary for my research.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
I wonder if that'll awaken anything in us.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this.
Oh no.
He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
Uh-oh.
Seabirds most likely, gulls and
Of
such.
course. Seagulls?
And skewers, but shh.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper.
Isn't that just like line attenuation?
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Coldima. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Except for those birds at 3:30 in the morning. Peace. Alright, so now we're gonna head to the failed commercial district. You know, let's see if I found anything for those guys. I don't think I did, but let's just give them a chat. These are like the first people we talked to on day one, and it's been since then.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
No one eats like Gaston.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Do you know anything about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Shame.
Of course, officer. I mean, I hope I can. What's on your mind?
Okay, well I now have $62 to my name, so I'm not gonna ask for a bite of a sandwich, I'm just gonna go. How about you? The stodgy one.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Huh. I wonder if I could do that. And composure's in my wheelhouse. Oh yeah, let me give him the antique firearm.
It's a Bell McGrave.
Yep.
4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
Yep, we knew all that.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
Do you know where we could find a working one?
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
I have no reason to mistrust this man. I'll say in the basement there, point at the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Renee, I found your guard booth? It's because there's two Renees.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to
Oh,
stand
okay, no,
vigil
it's the
during
same
the
guy.
nights.
Okay.
Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Yeah, I saw a picture in there. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Okay, no problem.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu,
Oh.
and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Who was she? Oh, wasn't a nobody. So is she gone, or just kind of gone? You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right over the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Who was working that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one pays for good security anymore.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Right, there's a bunch of big empty containers that weigh more than any person could reasonably carry, and anything they would bring in to move it would be immediately obvious to everybody, so...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing, too.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Fine.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
I don't... What ball did I find? I have it as an option. Oh well, here's a ball.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Aww.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Yeah, I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing.
Oh.
Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee?
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls bought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Did they bring you luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
That just seems like a function of war, right?
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the idea for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Ooh.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Nice interjection, Kim.
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you have to wait for at least a month.
Alright, well, there's a bench. We'll go sit down. Alright, so this is a white check. We can retry it. It's a good excuse to up our composure, and it's almost a coin flip.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with?
Alright, we'll pop a composure here. And we will see if what we got for composure. Currently +1. The shoes. Or at least there's a better way to look at these. Suppose I could like make a list and then just refer to it, but that seems like a bunch of work. Oh, new jacket. Alright, so with 2 more points you go from 42
Vigilance officer?
to 72.
What can this old carabiner do for you?
Oh, here we go.
As Rennie turns
Hey,
from
alright.
you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
It's a lot of medals. How many?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
The cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Croix de Bravoure and the Setting Sun. Did you get them
For bravery.
For bravery? I'm not gonna say any. That's what I was gonna say. Bravery.
I'm sure. But I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
No, it wasn't. I'm just asking.
Honor is everything to me.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
Okay. Well, it's only 9. It's only 9. We got 3 hours left. How much could this man possibly have to say?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
Oh, that's some bad blood.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Good way to get shot.
He really despises that Drisson fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
Not exactly.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Cownage? Cownage. Must have been a bloodbath. A blood path.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Then what?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's kind of hardcore. Yeah, that's no dink. That's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jailless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it.
Mm-hmm.
He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
As he should have. Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later, that was.
That's a little over 4 miles for us Freedom Unit people.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Mm-hmm. It's obvious. Yeah, we won't address him directly. We'll go sideline. Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great once.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
I think I'll take the not being shot repeatedly.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
I mean, it asks why he despises Dresden so much, but it's pretty obvious, right? Okay, thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own.
Oh no.
Impress this old soldier.
Oh god. Oh no. 17%, no retry, and it'll make him real mad if we fail. No, we're gonna pass on that one. I know we have a bunch of drama stuff. Let's see what we can get it up to. This is really playing with fire. Do the minus drama. That's not what we want. Drama is blue. Yeah, okay. Rhetoric. Oh, there we go. We got the cool bow tie. +2 drama. Oh, that's way better than the Inland Empire we were wearing. Just keep that on. Oh, and we can get the mesh top. I used to have one of those. And it got torn. I'm gonna throw it away. Alright. We got drama up to 4. Oh, we get to wear that jacket. Nice. Alright.
You finally made it haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
I know, they don't need to say anything. I see it on their faces. Alright, so we're at 17%.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Now we're at 72. What a swing. Okay, that's worth trying. We're gonna fail this one, I know it.
Unfortunately,
yeah, double
there doesn't
ones.
seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old lying.
Yeah, friggin' snake eyes. Lying just isn't my style. I'd rather get back to questions.
But of course, sire. Looks like they're waiting for you to speak.
Thanks for your time. Yeah, no, we're not gonna. That guy is too worthy of respect to just, like, lie to blatantly. Okay, let's get our logic back. Let's get our drama and electrochemistry back. Is there a better jacket we can use? A spear and visual calc. Composure. Pain threshold and volition. A spear to core and shivers. Oh man, we had empathy shoes we could put on. I totally missed them. Oh well. That was drama anyways, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I think, okay, Inland Empire. Want anything better than Inland Empire and empathy? No. Okay, I think we're pretty set right now. So we trade for a bow tie. Sweet. Oh. Can we inspect this anymore?
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Why did I fondle this shit jacket again? Why did I fondle this shit jacket again?
There is no why.
Let's put it away. Okay, never mind. Alright. Well, that was enlightening. Let's head in here, do a quick rundown of the folks in here, and then we'll head back to Whirling and do that.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Okay, bye.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Bye. Anything here worth
A
getting?
small mountain of colorful board game boxes, an endless variety. There's also a large hardbound books in a towering mountain of colorful board game boxes and Wirral codices.
Nah, none of that stuff. Let us head in the back. Okay, I still don't want to lift this, right? This is something a very terrible ad.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
I could get that up to, like, I don't know, 20%. Whoa. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be doing that anytime soon. Let's see if we can send him away, or if it's too late in the day.
What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief that 3 days ago during the day, class year, there's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's good.
Yeah, I was trying to look for the option to send him away, but it's not there. And I need anything else? Okay, that's no repair shop. Let's get our flashlight out. See what we can see. We came through here a couple days ago, but I want to do another pass now that we have a bunch more skills and a bunch more information. See if there's anything else we can glean on a second pass through.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Right, so we met someone who was involved in this.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Okay, I'm just going to quick run through here.
These lithe, translucent you should at one of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different. Your eyes glide. The photo column entire you see, albeit a pinned postcard reads. The heat. This is. It looks mini-me as time goes.
Looks like
a note in the bottom left corner. The handwriting. The full text reads.
Okay, yeah, there was nothing new there. That was all. We'd all seen all that stuff before.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
Okay, did all that. We did the computer.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Okay, we already did this, so let's take
the
filament
filament slides out of it.
So we can sell that for like 50 real, now that we've gotten everything off of it, and I don't see a reason not to. Which will put us over 100 for the first time.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Okay, that's how we do it. So let's, let me just go over the body one more time.
A friendly cup. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. I know. What is even worse? The electricity.
Indeed.
Okay.
Refrigerated meat is much better for coroner's work.
Bye, kid.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Okay, back to the motor carriage. Oh, Kim's missing. I feel sad all of a sudden. I did not expect to miss him so immediately, but I do. Okay. Let's run back through again. Get back to where we were, and then keep going. Okay, so up here. Do 9:20. Okay, plenty of time. We have
a thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Okay, nothing new there. We know who's at the top. Still not sure I trust her completely. Let's go into the secret chamber.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
I think this is where we found the rifle initially.
Inside, a secret room infested with rats, spiders, and woodlice. Seems like an old weapons cache from the Revolutionary period.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, front loaders, still lying around Martinez. This would have been good in our case against Ruby for Titus. Too late for that now, but still might be useful down the road. This is a good find. Really justifies coming down here and looking around.
I believe this is an ice cream maker here.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Oh, an uncle of mine used to make homemade ice cream. It was so good.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, This is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar.
Or like Jaws of
Don't
Life.
even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
Equip the pry bar by...
Yeah. Pry bar it is.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Minus
it
20.
has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
I'm not gonna try my minus 20 roll. We'll just move on until we find the super pry bar.
2 cables are plugged in.
Yeah, no reason to unplug anything. We somehow lost our flashlight. It's dark down here. Okay. Nothing else over here, so let's head on up. Alright. That's right. Okay, there's further to go. Did I take a wrong up? I think I did. This place is a little confusing sometimes. I could have sworn there was another way up, but I don't quite recall. Oh yeah, this one here, okay. There we go. Nothing else in this room. We lost one of our dice, and here's the dice maker who we do not entirely trust, but have nothing to pin
it's
on.
you again. Are you looking for a die?
You know what? We're gonna do one. Because I'm curious. Bring this down here. Sweet jacket. Necktie. I think I might have one other. No, maybe not. Okay. We got +3.
Oh, it's you again. Are you look?
Right. It's locked. Actually, I have to find a point. Okay, I have 2, so I still have 1 left.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Alright. 50-50. Or a little under 50.
A gust of cold
okay.
air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey Nia, the curse is real and I figured out why it spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guelain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
Yep. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
But look, it is.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Using logic, it's windy in here. Probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone.
Yeah, it'll be nice up there.
Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Rest assured, no psychic attack will reach you here.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Oh. Siminy's ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump, you've made it nice and cozy in here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
They always have a story to tell, right?
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Thank you. Alright, goodbye. And I got my skill point back. Alright. Alright, so a little bit of interesting stuff in the commercial district. Nothing groundbreaking. That's what we think it is. Alright. Let's make our way out the back. Talk to the idiot kids. Maybe hit the apartment building. See if there's anything left to explore where the body was.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage.
Yes, and ended up half sunken in the sea. You must have been drunk when you left off.
Somewhat significant.
Maybe. Probably.
Alright. Okay, so we're on the inside. This should be locked, right?
The trash container stands in the spring snow.
take
The
one more
smell
peek.
of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Yeah, okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
And we don't have the key anymore. Give that back to guard, I believe. Hey, Kuno.
Does Kuno care?
Yep.
Kuno doesn't.
Sympathy, something I can... No, I don't care about empathy. Okay. Now that we know there's a woman involved, let's take a look at the tracks again.
There are 8 pairs of tracks in the mud. 3 stick out. But you won't get far without a lieutenant here to bounce thoughts off of. Where could he be right now? The asphalt passing underneath the front wheels of his motor carriage at a high speed.
We know where it is. Okay, so I just can't... I sure can't do that. Alright. Now this is the door we opened. Or no, this is Kuno's little shack. Weird pig head. Okay. This is an alternate path up to the roof. I don't think there's any compelling reason to go back up here anymore. Yeah, this just takes us to Everett's place. Okay. Back inside, we'll loop around, we'll take a look at the mural on the wall, then we'll head into the apartments. Been kind of a slow day today. Getting little bits and bobs here and there, but like nothing earth-shattering.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with...
Yeah, okay. Thanks, mailbox. I still don't know where I'm going to get another gas can so I can do this painting. What painting, you might ask? This painting, the mural here.
Paintbrush? Check. Heavy
Oh.
fuel oil? Check. Now the only thing left to do is paint the wall.
Where the hell did I get the fuel oil?
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Ooh, we got fuck the police, mother of all walls. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being? Something beautiful is going to happen, and no parking. So I like the pictogram. What shadow lies there? Mother of all walls. Which one to go with? Given the recession that Revachol seems to be going through, and well, no, but I think Revachol's got potential, right? Like it does have this waterfront here. If it were properly filled with human beings and interesting things to do, it could be a really nice place. It's the opposite of this. I'm going to do the pictogram. Haha! That's awesome.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Worth it. I dig that. That's cool. Maybe Cindy will have something to say about it.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
If I was trying to sneak up on you, you would be dead already. Okay. That's the apartment building. Sure, we opened this door for Everett.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
I can't knock or anything
The
like
door
that?
is closed. You hear...
Okay. The avenue is closed. Alright, let's check the apartment building and then we will head down into the fishing village. Gross. I had an aunt and uncle who used to live down in New Orleans, and they would clean their shower in the morning, and then when they both got back from work and or grad school respectively, there would be mushrooms growing in their bathtub by the time they got home, because it was just that humid.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Marzov.
My hero.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works.
The bust doesn't reply. The hallway behind the door is empty. No one heard your words.
Communard lives in this room.
A poor communard, from the looks of it.
That they tend to
The
be.
room is barely bigger than a closet.
I will salute.
A warm feeling fills you as you look into Marzov's marble eyes. The hallway behind the door is empty. No one else heard your courageous salute.
Oh well. Sorry about that. Alright, nothing in this room. Alright. Nice old lady, what you got?
Give me a moment.
Do you know anything about a secret meeting that's happening tonight? This is for the communists.
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Would she understand if they did?
How about unusual activity taking place, say, after 10 o'clock?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it. Oh,
Good way to stay breathing.
I think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
I'm a cop, I can't really do that. Let's not shine a flashlight in her eyes, though. That's a bit rude. Let's get our bag back. Whoops. The bag and the ledger. There we go. Alright. This one is going to go out to, I believe, Ruby. No, Blue Ruby. Okay, that looks background into the city. And her boat is gone. Let's see if there's anything left at the dock. Went to the villages on the coast officer. See you there. Joyce says the note on the post. Okay, yeah, we already saw Joyce down there, so no surprises there. Let's head up and talk to Cindy. Yeah, I drew my mural.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I have. What do you do with the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I'm gonna redo the opinion.
Yeah?
Oh, okay. I like it.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
I think it should help.
She means the opposite.
Catch you later, Cindy. Okay, can't get in there. Cindy's place, nothing has changed. God, what a terrible place to live. Alright.
What happened here?
Oh. You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except the stuff in the fridge.
Indeed.
Fine enough. Got one more section to check, which I think get to over here. Yeah, this is the bathroom. Alright, no, it's not that. Let's back outside. Yeah. I always screw up getting to the mid-20s apartments. Except I just did. Okay, cool. Normally I finish games much more frequently
This
or
door
faster.
is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
Okay.
Someone here really values their security.
Only playing this twice a week, I find that I'm forgetting some things like where things are.
No one answers.
Okay. No Kim to judge me for knocking on random people's doors. Alright. Finally time to head to the Whirling Rags. then hopefully there's a couple people in there to talk to, and then we'll head down to the fishing village. Start ticking things off our side quest list. Alright, I don't think you got anything for us.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Answers. Nothing. Okay. Wonder if I can look out the window? Probably not.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. You see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket over a period of circa 50 years. It takes time for a hedge like that to form.
Okay, we're gonna look out the window. It's perception. No perception right now. Or we got -1 perception. Megabenos prescription lenses. Yeah. Temporarily get rid of those. Want some good perception glasses, which we don't have. Somehow these sweet boots give me perception. Take it. Not sure we have anything else here for it. And the glasses aren't. So much logic stuff. Which works out. Oh, that one's minus perception too. These classes are all really bad. Okay, yeah, we got +1. Okay. So we go from -1 to +1. That'll help us out a bit.
Behind the dockworkers, you see 2, maybe 3 bushes
83.
grown into a single thicket. There's a yellow ribbon tied
Ooh,
to one
double
of the
sixes.
branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Maybe left behind by someone who was out there?
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Yeah, someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Can you slide by me so I can grab this thing? Can you let me slide by so I can grab this thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Alright, Elaine.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Theo's a real bro.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give 2 shits about your key.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys. No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Wonder what it opens.
That's an older building. Who knows?
Maybe it's connected to Ruby getting on the roof?
Your secret root theory? You're grasping for straws, cop man. Why'd she put it back if it's hers?
Yeah, that's probably a pretty far one, but we'll give it a try.
A little wisdom from old Titus. Not everything is connected to one thing. Keys just lie around. It's a messy world.
Alright, well now we have a key. So, we know a couple locked doors.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Let's try the key.
The key fits the dimple lock.
Hey.
It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks.
Finally got this damn door open.
The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
Man, I wish Kim were here. He'd be excited for this. Let's go. Probably gonna want my flashlight. Oh, no, it's light back here. Franco-Genarian. Little laggy here. White Diora. Note, NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Who's NB?
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim's not here to tell me to stop wasting time.
Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Let's take a look.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Let's read it.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Oh, I have never heard that before, Dragon. Thank you. Also, hello.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
So, Dragon Garland, do you find that Dragon Warrior and Final Fantasy are equal in quality, or do you just love JRPGs in general? Or am I way off base here?
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
Fair enough.
Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
Yeah, I'm not sure I could ever really suggest like Dragon Warrior 1 or Final Fantasy 1 in 2023, but they are certainly like a nice historical look back. All right, let's try it. Let's try this pinball.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I'm good. Let's go.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3.
Everyone needs a break in their day job to collect their thoughts. Or that's what this is going to be for us.
Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Let's go.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, no, the games totally aren't for everyone. Final Fantasy might be my favorite game series of all time, but like, definitely not for everyone. What kind of stuff do you prefer?
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. An ampoule?
An ampoule?
The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
What's happening?
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Do it.
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Will we get a 6th? A lot of Dwarf Fortress. I have heard so many people mention that game over the years, and I know virtually nothing about it. I feel like I should try it at some point, but I also feel it might, like, suck up my entire life if I ever, like, install and open it up.
You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the PAL is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
Wait, -1 bad at ball games? Why am I bad at ball games? Okay, so I've only got an 8%. If I fail, it's definitely going to cause me mental damage, but I have so many morale healing kits. We're just gonna YOLO and go for the 8%.
How, if you can't even see it?
Close.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
It's an anthill with more murder. That does sound compelling.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Hey. Oh well. Okay.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open. It smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Seems like a while ago. What were you used for, elevator, as I continue my habit of talking to inanimate objects?
The deep scratches on the floor suggest it was used as a freight elevator for transporting heavy machinery and 1 man.
Check the controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That 3rd one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
Let's go up. And there's all sorts of stuff up here. Can't see outside from here. Plus empathy, plus hand-eye coordination. I like that. Oh, but then I replaced my cool vest. Or my cool robe here. I like the robe too much. And the drama's good to have. Have you played Disco Dragon?
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
Nice. This is my very first playthrough. A bunch of friends convinced me to play it, mostly by saying how good it was and telling me that they wanted to talk to me about it. So, and then I figured something like this might be a good first game to stream. So, here we are. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure I would play this on my own. It's a little dialogue heavy for me, but I think it works really great for this kind of environment. Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machine.
Yes, pinball hasn't enjoyed a heyday for 15 or 20 years.
Used to be a workshop.
Yes, Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade. A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf. And it has been forgotten. Now there is only one working machine in the main hall. The rest is lost to dust.
You tend to make the same choices when trying to replay it. Watching how this works is better. Yeah, you know, I find the same thing too. Like, I will routinely watch like 4 or 5 different people play games that I have 100%ed to see what they do differently. And it's always interesting to see how they approach it. And especially with a game like this where you can do so many different things. And there's like, you know, thing like avenues that cut off to you based on the skills that you have. I can imagine this one would be really good to see different approaches for.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Yeah, Whirling Interact was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all that's left.
As the dice maker said, yes, it all fits. Not that it has anything to do with the case, but it is a nice connection.
Yeah.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling Regs really is part of the Doomed commercial area?
Yes, it would mean that.
Oh no.
And God would not like that. He should probably be made aware that his establishment is part of the neighborhood ghost story.
I agree. I will definitely have to tell him when I go downstairs. Okay, we got some shoes here. We got some footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Alright, so this is recent. Alright, this is a good sign.
The dust has not settled again where these footprints have been made. The displacement in this dusty hell tells a story.
Okay, what's it mean?
Neither the footprints nor the dust speak their secrets, but you know it means that someone has been back here.
See, all throughout the game, I've been talking to inanimate objects and not gotten anything back from them. And then I found the crate with the super rich billionaire that bent light by his existence, and I used rhetoric to actually open the door. So now I'm just going to talk to everything to see if I get a response. But let's actually study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
I sure think I know whose they are.
This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned.
Are they women's shoes?
Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
Doesn't look like the outsole.
The footprints are of one type. They do not congratulate you for correctly recognizing what type they are not.
Visual calculus gets so sassy sometimes. Okay. This doesn't look like the worker boots from the hanging, does it?
The footprints do not speak. They simply exist here, a product of the dust. Just as the footprints outside are a product of the mud and apparently different shoes.
One person went back and forth, which fits a theory we
The
have.
footprints go up the length of the room and back down. That is all they do. The footprints are still there. They have told their story.
And now we're going to walk all over them.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Yep, unbar it. And we made it outside. Alright. Okay, so it is 10. We're halfway through. I'm going to take my break right now. I'm going to try something new. I've been playing around with OBS and trying to get new scenes set up. So I'm going to... Yeah, right? Like, Kim is there, he can see it, and he still doesn't believe it. Which is kind of odd. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Warzone stream. If you want to play, feel free. I want to I'm gonna put in an intro too if I can, see if it works, and I will be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. No, one person words is definitely not winnable, but we did have 3. We're getting there. Yeah, and I see Viprin in the chat list. I know he's watching, but he's probably busy at work. Alright, we got it to work though. We can now do different scenes. We can stream pretty much anything we want now. Awesome. Not with that attitude. Yeah, so now I have a starting screen, I got a be right back screen. I can switch between them. I just need to make them better, get something that's maybe not drawings in paint. And then maybe figure out this green screen situation at some point. I tried to set it up a couple days ago, but the lighting was just not working right. In any case, we have successfully opened the secret door from the bottom to the top of the Whirling in Rags, which opens up a host of conversations. First of all, with her, who's the last person we have to talk to before we go back downstairs.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
How you doing this morning, Rocky? I found your buoy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh.
Did you take them?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
$5 says Everett has them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
Okay, well I'm not gonna spook her even further. You have so many meetings, that would drive me absolutely insane. I'll file this under a theft of some kind.
Thank you, but actually, now that I think about it, you mentioned seawater. I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch mechanism. The documents were probably just washed away.
That is much less sinister. I hope for your case that it's true. Let's return later. We'll just go back in through your house. Maybe take a peek, see if there's anything we can see. Take a look, one more look at the window here.
Two neon-lit shapes. Yeah. A man and a woman having sex. A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside. A prime. To then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
So I'm gonna look at the boardwalk again.
700 meters away.
Okay.
The likeliest
of
these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Okay, and then I don't remember if I did Land's End or the Islet, so I'm going to check both.
1.2 kilometers away.
Oh,
the
I
least
can't get over
likely
there,
of
yeah.
these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. Indeed, there was no evidence of a sniper's nest in that location.
Get over there.
The distance is too great, and water vapor would have made the shot almost impossible.
Okay, then the Islet's going to be left of the boardwalk.
1
Or no.
kilometer away.
Oh, no, it's this one, okay.
A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember you basically had so many meetings you couldn't really get anything else at all done. Is that what I remember?
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
So the shot could have come from somewhere other than the roof?
It is possible that it came from B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, or B triple prime, the islet.
Okay, so we still have to check B double prime.
You can't know for sure until you investigate those locations. The lieutenant would probably agree that, in this situation, it's best to be thorough.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, the concept of a productivity meeting is... yeah.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
Yeah, okay, we already took the drugs from there. Yeah, at some point here, my schedule is going to be changing from working nights to working days, and I worry that I'm going to be ending up in meetings at some point, and I'm not really looking forward to that. Money. Okay, nothing else out here. Alright, let's go downstairs and float this idea of the secret path to the roof by the Hardy Boys. See if they have anything to add. I can also tell you some stuff.
Hey, was there something you needed?
No, I don't actually need to pay you anymore. You don't speak English, but do you have any opinion on this door being open?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
He does not. Stay masculine. What a phrase. They're not too bad most of the time nowadays either. I just can barely pay attention to the part I know or lead it. And time goes quickly. Yeah, okay. Hey,
The
Titus.
Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Huh. No opinion to give to Titus about the key. Well, maybe let's go Ruby's disappearance.
Yeah? What?
Nope.
Starting from the sitting on his
Okay, we already
right,
did this.
across his and on his neck. Let's call this one the musician. Size for in conclusion. These 7 are the actors on the crimes. Exactly. But none.
Okay. I really thought there'd be something for the key there, but I guess not. I'm gonna have to tell Kim about that when he gets back. Alright, let's check everyone else here on the ground floor.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Yeah, okay.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Yeah, me and Gendarme there seems like we could have something going if we explored that dialogue a little further.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
We talked about the husband, the phasmid, the scientist.
Of course,
More
dear.
cryptids.
Is there a particular cryptid that you're interested
Right,
in
we heard all the
learning
cryptid
about?
stories. Is this a cryptid on the pen? I think it's a frog, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh.
It's the
Oh,
kind
green
green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
Genus?
Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
Cladistic cousins. You mean Kim isn't human? I knew it! Okay, none of these answers are particularly good. So we're gonna go with the silly one. Kim isn't human.
In everyday speech, human isn't really a scientific category. For all legal and ethical purposes, your partner is a person just like you, so you might as well think of him as being human too.
That's such a boring answer, but okay.
Some argue that the kind green ape should also be thought of as human, especially because it has shown itself to be so humane. I don't dare form an opinion one way or the other without more information, though.
I just can't get enough of these cryptids. Where's it? We need more cowbell.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
Alright, I've pretty much explored what I can with these cops, I think.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Now you will answer some questions for me. Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, this person who was shot and then made it to look like he was hanged, he might have been shot by the people who hanged him.
I get it, okay. But what is the motive?
It's quite possible. Hey, why am I telling you these things?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hangman.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
What? The person who we think shot him, who made it look like he was hanged, that we're looking for, we can't find her.
Well, where have you looked for her?
We think she might be on the coast.
West of here? Tough luck. The place is ruined from the bombardment. A lot of places to hide there.
Yeah, as Kim so helpfully pointed out.
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more.
Okay.
You want something more? What is it?
Fine. Okay. So we did a big loop of this whole area. Then we went down to the whirling. Then we came into the whirling rags, did all of that. Discovered where the key went. So now it's 5. We have to sing before 10. But that gives us a little time to go over to the fishing area, which I should quick travel to. And we should find... Oh, you know what? I forgot to talk to Guard about the Whirling Rags being doomed. We got a little side quest stuff to do. I didn't think Guard wanted to talk to me. I didn't see it as an option. Let me check again.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Saw another thing.
Another thing? Great. I love those.
Oh, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
Well, listen, a spark of interest.
He's really holding himself back here.
Aren't you going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
The gaping maw at the end of time. Now, pinball machines. Pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play?
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut C-suite shit. I'm a disruptor.
Those machines are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them.
Alright, I got $1. Perfect.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
And it's going to be causing even more trouble in a couple hours.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Right. Right, I should tell him about the phone line. I'm not trying to get Klaus in trouble here, but I do want him to be able to fix his phones.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Yeah, you have Lena. Lena's a good customer, and she's within earshot and might appreciate this compliment.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
Well, she could be.
What? Did someone mention my name?
Okay, that did not work out the way I wanted it to.
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here.
She's not a degenerate.
Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Is there anything else?
Yes. I'm sorry, Gart. This is very serious. I do have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is doomed.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
We just talked about the pinball machines, though.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the whirling falls too.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
You must really care about this place since you worked here for so long.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
So you admit it?
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Alright, I'm gonna shit myself if the Dice Lady owns this place.
Some real estate management company.
Okay.
They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Who named it?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
No, they would have never come up with something that good.
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
What song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Well, good luck.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Yes, that's it, Gart.
Yes?
Bye. Okay, it's 5:24. I need to sing before 2 10 o'clock meetings, which I don't know how I'm going to do both, but we're going to do our best. Just gives us a little time. Right, yeah, so I want to look at... So that's 10, that's 10. Can't figure out how to do the figure. I'm completely locked out of the Raver stuff, which is still frustrating. I still need to inspect a trap. Need to find Ruby and determine where the shot came from. So you check the boardwalk and the island. I don't know how to get to the island, but we can do the boardwalk. Oops. Okay. Let's head up this way. Because there's the church there. Or maybe this is where we're thinking the shot was from? No. I still definitely can't get through here.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Not a chance. So I think what we're looking for is over here. Oh no, I thought we checked this. There's nothing to interact with over here. I want to cut around the outside, counterclockwise. See if anything pings. I think I checked this one already.
Nothing has changed.
Yeah, okay. Alright, no, can't do that. Yeah, I want to finish up the last trap, but I just simply cannot remember where it is, to be honest. I love the music here too. It just like never gets old. Oh, that's
You
right.
pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Alright, every time I did this, it was terrible, but we'll give it one more shot.
Calling. Calling, calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Slight change of... I feel like 3 days ago, we would have picked this option to have it delivered to us. But we're growing into a more responsible and adult cop, so maybe I can help.
The phone gets hanged up fast as lightning. All you hear is a little shuffle of nylon as the hand moves on the other end. Disconnect tone.
Okay, one more.
Calling.
I'm tired.
Me too.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you, the call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Okay, this is new. Dial a random number with your eyes closed, 97%.
You close your eyes
close.
and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up, and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447.
Keep going.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
Greased lightning. Let's go.
Yes. 451-67-451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication network.
I have to make international calls at work sometimes, and this is what it feels like sometimes. Like you just keep pressing buttons and it keeps going. Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection.
I'm gonna get like somewhere in Uzbekistan.
An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones. Calling. Calling in the night. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
No. Let it call more.
Calling. 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 Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Okay, not creepy at all. Hello?
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
This is still partially true. Well, that's also rough. Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
It's me. I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Quite a proceed option. Okay.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Okay. I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
Oh no. I know who this is.
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Yeah, we're gonna heal this just in case. I'd rather not die talking on the phone. My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
22 million people live in Morova, the capital city of Grad. It is the capital of the world after Revachol was destroyed.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy sounds better than my job.
No response,
Oh.
only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
Someone there with you?
Yes.
I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hangman.
She does not answer anymore.
None of it matters.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Well, that was all terrible.
Run. To the church. Home. Anywhere but here. Anything but calling her again.
I don't know. Maybe? Maybe? Ugh. Okay.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear.
I only dialed that number again because it feels like we deserve it.
In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted. Calling, calling.
Let it.
Calling, 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 calling.
Okay, we'll do. Okay. Yeah, our psyche is a fragile, destroyed, distorted thing. We have no control over our actions, and we're gonna let it ring.
Calling, calling.
Harry, please.
Underneath it, she is naked and warm under a blanket.
I need to know who you are. Who are you?
Please. I'm going to hang up now.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Okay, fine. Wait, it says one more time. If that had said again, I wouldn't have done it, but because it says one more time, we're gonna do it.
You dial the number again, as you've done many times. You remember it well now. 001 41 44 47 11 17 361 451 67 451 451. Calling, 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 calling.
Oh god, this hurts.
And calling for who knows how long, but no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
Yeah, me too, Dragon. I think I know who this is. I have like the postcard and the nice smelling things from the ledger of like pain and agony and disappointment. I'm reasonably sure this is like my ex-wife, but I'm just relying on muscle memory to make the phone call, right? So yeah, we're gonna punch the phone. We're angry. They're apparently metal hands.
The cold metal
Oh, no,
is
not
hard
metal.
and hurts your knuckles. You look at them, turning purple.
Yeah, I think this is a good time to have a mental breakdown. Yeah, he'll punch it again. Fuck you, phone booth.
It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is turning blue now. Blood drips to the ground.
Okay. See what happens when Kim leaves? We just fall to pieces. Oh. Okay. We have enough money to buy more healing items. We'll be okay. Okay, now I'm getting interrupt with the mural again, but I want to check something else here. Oh, you know, maybe this is it. I was just about to ask for help, but I found it.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night.
Could you imagine the mosquitoes if you tried to sleep here at night? Oh, you'd eaten all. They'd carry you away.
The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for it.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Yeah, I don't see all the bugs in there. What's
No
this?
locust. No phasmid either.
Oh.
But still.
Look closer.
Nothing. No traces of the locusts or the Insulindian phasmid. What happened? The netting is a little untidy. Messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Maybe. It was snowing the other day. It might be a little cold for him.
The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground. Time to consult the professionals, Morel and Lena.
All right, that's a positive development. Glad we had one of those today. Okay, let's check this thing out.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away. Somewhere in Martinez, Lieutenant Kitsuragi is consulting his notebook. A sudden draft turns a page between his hands. You're going to need him if you want to listen to the wind.
Okay.
She?
Should we in there?
I don't know who you mean, but the building seems long abandoned to me.
You try to peer in, but there are no windows on this side. Only the disinterested whistle of the wind.
Alright. Alright, I want to go back to... How does this interact? Probably a good reflection for me in the rust-colored water. Kind of reminds me of this line from The Golden Child. It's like, you must drink this water to purely walk across. And he's like, this water ain't that pure. And the guy's like, neither are you.
Our tenant, the policeman,
I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Okay, yes.
What can I help you with?
Yeah, I knew she was a washwoman. Can you wash this jacket?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Yeah, I actually do have. This is like the perfect time to spend a half hour. Kim's not with me. I'm killing a little time before I go sing, and I got stuff to do at 10. Yeah, perfect. I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Thanks. Alright, what'd I get? Fawn. Pain threshold and half-light. I could have used that earlier. Okay. We already talked to the kids. Let me go back and see if there's anything. What is this? I did talk to this person before. I just forget who. Oh, this is the boat lady. I kind of want to ask her on a date, but I have not the
Waves are
skills
beginning
for
to
it.
die down. Look at those little bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and the waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
Sure.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Wow. That is just atrocious. How can I be so bad? Alright, well, we can't take our chances any further, so I'll just point out that's my motor carriage by the sea.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation, very conceptual.
An installation? Us poor people are stupid and don't get installations. All I see is a heap of trash. This actually calls for a funeral, I think.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? I'm down.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it? Not really.
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
It's a little grim.
It's going to be quite a few years before nature is able to completely take care of a motor carriage. You could always come back in a few months and see if you still want to give it a proper send-off.
It's a pity we don't get to more... Bleh. It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area, or...
I understand, believe me. I really do. I think about all the frivolous side activities I could be doing every time I go out there with my nets. But daydreaming is a rich man's game. At sea, you can't afford to be careless and dream. Anyway, what are we talking about here again?
Nothing at the moment, but I wonder. So right now, -1 suggestion from the hat. So suggestion's purple. Can we make anything happen here? Suggestion penalty. Oh yeah, Dragon. Also, in a distinct difference from how I usually play games, I've decided to not save scum any role in this game to make for like a more natural playthrough, and I'm kind of enjoying it, but also it's kind of frustrating sometimes. Yeah, I have absolutely nothing to help with this roll. At best, I can give myself not a -1. And with not a -1, I'm probably still 3%. Yeah, just like real life, right, Rocky?
Waves are beginning to die down.
Yeah.
Look at those little bastards.
3%. Yeah. I could have figured that out without taking off the hat, because it's a DC 15. Okay. Oh, her boat's gone. Can we can't quick travel from here, right? Because we're kind of inside of an object. So let's get out here. Right, but we don't want to quick travel. We want to go see if there's anything we can do at the church. Just down this way, question mark? No, this is back across. So if I'm back across, the church is there. Okay. Yeah, taking several day breaks between playing this game really does kind of screw with my sense of like where things are. There's the kids. Yeah, very true. I did end up getting a very interesting little side path when I accidentally thought that Gart was trying to hit on that waitress, and like she left because of that. That was a very entertaining, if demoralizing, subplot that I went through. Okay, so none of the kids will talk to me unless I kick the people out of the church. Let's see if I have any different role for the people here. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
It's half-light. Right, something I'm absolutely terrible at. I could put a point in suggestion, except I can't put a point in suggestion. I don't think there's any way to like raise my psyche. I don't see any way to do that. So I'm not sure that's a thing that's possible. But I do have half-light stuff now. So we can try that route. And put this over here. Okay, we have in fact one half-light thing, maybe two. Oh, right, we got the jacket, which is the same thing. Great. Okay, unfortunately that doesn't help us. Alright, we got +1.
Yes, what is it?
How many times can we train half-light? Twice. I'm gonna go for it.
All you hear is the accelerated heart rate in your ears, pounding at 100 BPM. Beat by beat, your blood readies for conflict.
That's the second double 6 I've gotten today. You better start going if you don't want to be frog marched to jail.
God! Easy now. I'll go. It's not an issue. Can I pack my things first?
Yeah, okay, because I actually feel bad about that. Just make sure you're gone by the time I get back.
Okay. I'll go make a phone call outside and then return for my things. You can tell the ravers that they can move in.
Yes. Did we just make a decision to remove possibly world-shattering knowledge about breaks in the space-time continuum to let a bunch of ravers come in and open up a club? Yes. Yes, we did.
She turns off her computer and leaves.
It might be a little beaten up. Ooh, let's use her computer while she's not here. Kim would be so mad at us. Oh, I can't use it. That's weird. It's very weird. Okay. Yeah. It's raining. Yeah, the rain washed all the blood off. It's totally fine. Not a problem at all. You know, when I fired this game up 3 hours ago, I was like, oh, I have so many health kits, and I got so many morale potions, and 3 hours later, I'm like, I'm running kind of low. This has been a rough day. What is all this money out here? So much stuff. Oh, Raver boy. Let's tell you first, see if you have anything to say.
Hello again.
No. Yep. Can't do. Yep. Not doing that one. We've pushed our luck a lot today. I do. I have almost $76. I don't even know what to do with it. Actually, I know what to do with my $76, and that is save up another $124.01. Sorry, not $124.01. $624.01. So I can buy that friggin' street lamp because I really want that, and I don't know why.
Come on, get in. The wall.
Squeeze in. Hey, man.
I see you're here again. Offside, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
I don't know if they know yet. What about now?
Nah.
Okay.
You heard me.
Maybe it's gonna take her a little bit to get out.
So, how are things going?
Talk about the church.
What's the deal?
Oh, okay. I kicked the program out. She won't bother you anymore. Time to dance.
Really? We are grateful, Copman. You're a true ally and the augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
Yes. You're lucky this person driving the train has gone to a number of raves in his life and greatly misses them.
You crazy motherfucker. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans. Just love and music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Alright, so I can check on these folks tomorrow. Oh, the camp's just up and gone. Hey, finally they got that girl to go inside. I was worried she was going to freeze to death. Okay, let's go back to Martinez and talk to the cryptozoologists. This game is so fussy about where you can quick travel from. Actually, you know what? Before we go in there, we're gonna buy a couple things at Freet. Just get a little health and morale. I think it's this one.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all...
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here.
Right.
I hope.
Alright, 8 and 8. Not 8 and 8, will do.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled...
Okay, here. Okay.
We'll do 9 and 9. Quick save, haven't done that in a while. Alright, let's talk to this lovely couple here.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Not at all. I'm basically a cryptozoologist now, too.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude.
Hey.
It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Well, that's absolutely terrifying and Gygaxian.
You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Ooh, what is it? The 8-eyed Terratorn tie. Inland Empire and Volition. So, this run I'm mostly intellect and motorics. I kind of want to do a complete opposite run where I rely on, like, shivers to point me where to go in any given direction, and just emotionally manipulate everyone I come across. I think that would be a fun playthrough.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
Checked all the traps.
Good. Okay.
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Nothing in it. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
You know, honestly, I think just some animal got at the trap, like, fussed at it, and made a hole, and the locust got out.
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Does that matter?
I definitely left that one stocked.
But you did leave in kind of a hurry, so maybe you messed up.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
I'm not sure about that.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
I'm not sure that's going to help.
Another trip to the reeds.
It's not very scientific to reason back from a conclusion you want to be true.
I appreciate your concern, officer, but please leave this to the experts. Unless if you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
If the police worked backward from conclusions we wanted to be true, then there would be so many innocent people in jail, and that's never happened.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Right, can I pay for my room at the Whirling and Rags with gratitude? Let's ask Gart what he thinks.
Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft.
Well, okay, it's 92%, but I'm not going to press my luck. So what I'm going to do is get going. So I can... This is a retry. So I think I can do better at interfacing. I've already got the good gloves on. But I think I might be able to do a little better. Just really do everything but botch protection. Of course, I could be wrong. I'm starting to get so much equipment, I just can't remember what does what anymore. No, okay, fine. 92%.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
Let's just pretend we're not playing a more RPG version of XCOM and roll this 92.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Yeah, no, I did pass the yellow gloves, but the yellow gloves are only interfacing +1, and the only other interfacing item I have is +2. And they're also gloves, and I'm wearing them. I should ask Kuno?
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
It's Kuno. He probably ate them or shoved them up his butt. I don't know. Kuno's a little weirdo.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
That's true.
Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
Yeah. Kuno steals my intelligence every time I talk to him.
No need to apologize.
Also,
Kieran.
my will to live.
You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Yeah, so like my gloves are +2 interfacing, and the yellow gloves are +1 interfacing. Unfortunately. Wait, when I put those on, there was a ding. Why? No ding. Okay, back on. Alright, last chance to talk to you.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion.
Oh, right. Yeah, you said you told me about the seal lights when Kim isn't here, and he isn't here.
Man, I don't want to talk about that. I was wrong to bring it up at all. Shouldn't have said those things about your partner.
Well, I need an excuse to punch you, Gary.
Most of the Sealites may be shifty.
Okay, we're getting
but the
there.
ones in Revacol have always been loyal to Revacol. And the suzerain, too.
It's for the best, dear. Lay that story to rest.
The man simply nods, his long blonde hair falling on his shoulders.
Thanks. I'm just gonna do... Yeah, okay. We got time. We're gonna go bother Kuno. We'll come back, sing. Alright, Kuno. You little SOB. Get over here.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
Papa's bad to the bone, Kuno, rotten to the core.
Kuno's part is. You're just shit at life. Now what's your case with Kuno?
You don't have to know anything about missing locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Oh.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
Boy, she just gave it up immediately. No one's lame, just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA, the City of Rage.
Kuno, is this about Rage City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, C. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
Look, Kuno, you keep doing speed, you're gonna make yourself lame.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's check it out.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
I'm so glad I went to cop school to figure all this stuff out.
Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants. Sounds like you found the locust, detective.
Sure did.
Heaps of leaves are rotting among the mud-caked towers. Dozens of little locusts feed on them, buzzing away with vicious joy. Kuno has really outdone himself here.
Good.
It's the work of a self-taught visionary.
I really shouldn't go ask him to stop. I should just go back and tell Lena. Maybe we have a little bit of self-care, or maybe we have a little care for like the little whelp, and tell him that if he keeps locusts in here, he's probably gonna get the disease.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, and you go build a whole bug town?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
City of Locusts would be a great band name.
Stop!
Ooh, or Rocky, do you think City of Locusts might work for like a Sabat pack name?
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the Night City he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
So that in there is Night City?
Yeah. Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
Nice. I don't know, the City of Locusts might be a little off for a pack. It's close though. Little workshopping, I think it'd get there. Ooh. Do you think that Sabat gang would be led by like Todd Suburbs? Is that?
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city.
Low level pack.
It's almost too big for his imagination.
Bunch of like 13th gens and thin bloods. Lol, Todd, indeed. Dragon, if this is all Greek to you, we're talking about Vampire the Masquerade.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Good. That'd be a healthy outlet for you.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno.
That's right. Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds! Don't let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt trying to rip them open, but they don't give way. That's because your muscles are wasting away from your drug overdoses, child.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno! You'll have to take me away!
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
We'll be a boring adult. That depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
Let's ask him what does the City of Locust mean to you?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
I need you to stop taking the locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologist is trying to find something very important. Those locusts are the bait.
I don't give a shit.
Of course you
I
don't.
don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Fine. I'm gonna go.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid. I know all about it because I, too, am now a cryptozoologist. Is that introspection from Kuno?
He recognizes the name.
You know what that is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Alright, that was way more polite than I ever thought was possible. Let's give him the disappointing news. Disappointing, but entirely expected. Oh hey, this place is kind of filling up. Oh, that's perfect. This is perfect. It's gonna be
Oh,
time.
hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
You.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Yep.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Yeah, you sure can.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Look, Morel, Lena, I really hope you find it.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
Right, like, maybe you should sleep a couple more nights on the tundra and see if that's any good for you.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
Oh, geez. Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation.
Of course, sweetie. You've helped us so much already. Everyone would understand if you...
Well, I've come too far to quit. Let's do it.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Oh, why not? These two poor old people, just let's give them a little more hope.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Like third line down.
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
I'm going. That said, we're here. And there's people here. So I think it's time. But let's check.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
All right, well, the pockets full of locusts will encourage me to perform better. They'll keep me distracted from being too embarrassed.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Okay, drama. Let's do this. Currently we're +3 to drama, so I don't know, man. We're pretty stacked already. something. Oh yeah, that's -1 drama. Okay, we got it fast. Is that... Okay, we got one more. And the jackets are the same. Yeah, no difference. Okay, do we have any negative drama? No. Okay. And is this isn't a retry, is it? I look absolutely... Look at this! Like, let's take off the hat so we can see a little better. We got the bow tie, the knit vest. Yeah, like Rocky. You and I both know someone who I think could pull this off. Very normal police outfit. I use the hat to hide my shame.
The stage is all you feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Oh! Insane Silk Dragon gives me dress code +1. Nice. I did not know that was there. That's awesome. Okay. Do I want to go with the 83? Or let's... Okay. I can't retry this. And I've not put any points into drama. And I've got 3 to spend. So even though I normally use these for rerolls, I'm gonna put 1 in here. Drama's been doing us well. And it's also our first 10. Alright.
The stage is you feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
The air is
beautiful
thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Wait. Someone dims the lights. We gotta. There we go. A little more mood.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San, though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the 7 sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Well, that was very, very nice.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
I want want to dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole.
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking now.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Oh, come on, Garth. That was really sweet.
Last words?
Evening will come, we will sow the white sail. Workers of the world unite. Beautiful.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Hey. Alright. Told you I'd rock that shit.
It was alright.
Oh.
Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
Alright, we got it opened back up. Get a little more life in this place. You got anything to say about it?
Hello, officer.
No. Lena, do you like my performance? I know you're like kind of a captive audience here.
Oh,
but...
hello, sweetie.
No, okay, fine. I can talk to you. Or are you the same guy?
I can't believe this shit.
Bye. Did Loverboy over here like it?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Nope.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
This man was listening. Okay. Nothing from you, right? Yeah, okay. Whew. What you, Titus? You like my performance?
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
All right, fine. Never mind that. Okay. So what do we want to do? We have 2.5 hours to kill before we have to... Oh wait, well you can restock traps. First restock the trap you left empty before. The trick is to remember which one it is. We left them... Oh. Oh no, I know which one it was. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can do this. Do I want to change my shirt back? Yeah, let's get my logic back. Drama tends to be not like inline rolls, where logic is more so that. What I'm thinking here is, I just put a point in empathy. But I didn't see top. Anyway. She's got an impossible conceptualization for me. Yeah, let's head back to the church. It's getting dark. Let's get our flashlight on here. Yeah, slightly bloody. It's totally fine though. Nothing to worry about in the slightest. Need to wait for Kim before we can look at that again. I swear I'm so bad at this map. So I'm gonna be wandering around here for a minute. How's everyone doing today? We got about a half hour left.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Can I try to get in?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
Oh. I'm just gonna hut our way around this building. And that's right, they were northwest of where the old camp was. The camp was east of the church. I think it's messed me up because there's like a direction I can't go around the church, I think. Or I'm an idiot and I totally can. Okay. I do appreciate the level I'm able to zoom out when now that I did that one little side quest. I want to go in here. Oh no, because this is the lighthouse. And this trap is still...
The locusts aren't doing...
Totally locust in there. I can retry this check, right?
An old door, worn by elements,
Cannot be
guards the
retried.
depot. The wind has blown a sand.
I want to figure out what I can do to get bonuses to that. Maybe whatever I use to, like the super pry bar I need for the thing in the basement of the commercial area. Maybe that'll help me with that. Here. No, because this is just where the camp used to be. We got a little shortcut. It wasn't around here because this is too close. Here's this part. I could have sworn it was right over here. I don't know. For some reason I get to this mental block as to where that one trap is. Like I was just there like half an hour ago, and I can't remember where it is. Because all this is like semi-featureless scrubland, and it's kind of all blurs together a little bit. Now I'm just going in circles. This is the one right here. Did I walk right past it?
The trap stands empty near the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around.
Yeah, I totally walked right
Only
past
the
it.
reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Okay, release the locust into the trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here. All the traps are stocked now.
Okay. We are restocked. Let's get back. I'm interested that this quest is like still going. What is up with the quick travel? I'm like wide out in the open here. Or won't let me do it. Okay, we'll walk a bit more. You there? No? Okay. Or is it, do I have to be at one of the places to transport to one of the others? Maybe. Who are these three people? can't remember talking to you or not.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Oh yes, because I want to give money to people I see sitting around an unused drainage pipe.
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Blue medicinal spirit. Huh. Friend, do we know each other?
Sure, friend. You know it.
Oh, no.
Don't mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon. Let's have a word after your high-concept transactions. I'll give you the lowdown.
Okay. The way he said with the finger pistols, I think he might have seen me shoot my gun at random. Okay. Amphetamine?
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
Right, got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you? In the
need-
civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But
Okay, I need to double check if I did the speed thing or not. Nope. Okay, do I have the speed or not? If I did, it probably wouldn't be in here. Probably be in Interact, right? Because I thought I got... Oh, I did get some speed. Right, okay, so I don't need to buy anymore.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up.
Will it make
Time
me
to detect.
Will it make me a super cop?
It'll make you into more than that. A mega cop.
Ooh.
This is your modus operandi.
A RoboCop?
This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
This is going to be really bad for my health, isn't it?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
What? But right here? Now?
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. It can help you with everything.
Can't argue with that logic. Let's go.
You raise the peptide bottle, press one nostril closed, and inhale furiously with the other. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic, and stings a bit inside your nose.
Mamma mia!
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches.
I feel very bad getting experience for doing that, but hey, here we are.
And let's be honest,
Oh no.
there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a nosophed or something.
I just did.
You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel room. Then solve another case. Then start a side investigation into the paranatural. Then build a radio computer. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Aren't there any downsides?
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Cool, it's Boogie.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before a white check, but damages your morale.
Yeah. Worth it though. Alright, now that that's handled.
Hey, good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
Reality, it makes me aggressively sad.
I know what you mean. Sitting around with these bums, you really get to know the nitty-gritty of reality. And it isn't good. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
What do you do around here?
We are saving the world.
From each other?
Please don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
No. So rather than try again, you're just gonna give up. Okay.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Don't pirates have boats?
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know that?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Not in the slightest. And now I'm terrified.
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Yeah, actually, yes, I do.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Okay.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Yeah. Well, I was pretty high, so...
It is. Oh yeah. That's totally your style.
What, like you've never threatened to paint the wall with your brains in front of strangers?
Hey, man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks. Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
That was probably me.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
No, I remember none of it.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
How else are we gonna break the looms?
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Rhetoric, you know, sometimes you can just shut up.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
Well, I'm definitely going to take life advice from Idiot Doom Spiral. That sounds like a good idea. How long do you party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning,
so like a
you
day
got
and a half.
belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Mm-hmm.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Did I say her name was Mona? No, that's a story.
It was the greatest thing this fishing village has seen since Rosemary tried to use a crab to open his beer.
Okay, I would like to see that.
Aye, that was a classic too.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that, quote, fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here. Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
You're like, I feel like if you could somehow get the crab to use its like you know, it's like big front claw to get like on the cap, and it was a relatively easy one to pop off, you could get it to work.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too. That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Okay, also, I'm going to bet $5 that there is a video somewhere on the internet of someone from Florida using, like, a gator to open up a bottle of beer. Because they got all that grip strength in the mouth.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time.
Well, we're getting there.
And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
They are.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
What kind of cop was I?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
Okay, it's more like 218. 208, 218, something like that.
As you've already determined,
216.
The actual number is 216. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
Yeah. 216 is more than half of 500. Or, no, sorry. It is less than half of 501, so never mind. I'm going to shut up.
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah, look, we got 2 hours to kill before we got to do anything important, so yes, please tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Is this an RPG? I think the answer is yes.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
So this is how the other side of the barrel fares. What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral?
I do. I have a
bottle
potent
for
pilsner.
a story. Seems fair to me.
I'm not going to drink it. Here you go.
Not much, but it will do.
He grabs the bottle and uncorks it immediately.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Wow. Ye who sells it.
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Exciting.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
But
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
How many people we have working for you?
22 full-time employees.
That's a lot.
An all-star team. A potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin. Much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
You should try singing with locusts in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
And you slipped and banged your head and forgot everything?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
Totally useless.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes.
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
Look, all you need to do is go inside, put that stuff in the wash, take a shower, put on some fresh clothes, and you're good to go.
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Okay, now you have a problem. Okay, you gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Does the office have a shower? What happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation.
Modern problems.
People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best. Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there.
Okay.
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
This is a ridiculous story. Absolutely insanely ridiculous. Like, of all the simple problems to fix, getting a new key for your apartment, like, come on, man.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Yeah, I feel like there's a couple steps missing. Yeah, couple steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Look on the bright side, you've got a hell of a story.
Yeah. Maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own.
I once stayed on a bad date for 3 additional hours, just so I would have a future hell of a story to tell, and it is delivered every time.
But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Truly, he has the soul of an artist.
Why do you keep losing your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty 2-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me.
Well, maybe if you stopped referring to her as a nicer piece of ass, maybe.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these 2 drunks.
A lost jacket? Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
I found a jacket. What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
How I feel about Doom Spiral right now.
What is thy bidding, my master?
You mean this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim?
Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
So you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere that was covered in bird shit?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. A lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Nice.
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier.
You're homeless, and it's a jacket, man.
Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket. Someday.
See, you say it's not your jacket, Doom Spiral, but this secret task complete, find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket, tells me that you're lying to me. Because the game would never lie to me, right? Game would never do that. We got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
I don't have any right now.
Cottonmouth is keeping my tongue imprisoned.
Mm-hmm.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Alright, we're getting pretty close here. Let's see if we can chat these people up real quick.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes. Bottoms up, Captain.
Quite the business venture. Oh, wait, why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real? And who's going to buy a $300 bottle of... Or who a 300 real bottle of spirits from a homeless man next to a disused drainage culvert?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Was that venture stealing? Sure.
You know, it's funny, actually.
Oh, God. Why'd I say that?
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What's funny?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Where'd you get him from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
So is it just like straight ether or something?
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
So this $300 bottle of spirits is reminding me of a song. And that song is by a group called the Organ Donors. And the song is called Ketamine is for Horses. Parentheses, you dumb motherfucker.
Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provided?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
Is that a bottle of formaldehyde?
It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Oh my God, that'll kill you.
Snakes or intestinal worms?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here.
And they're
But
alive.
This last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
I think, okay, I'm not going to drink it, but I'm going to take it.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Sure.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Quite the business venture.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
Okay. That paints quite the picture. What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
The hook? Where is it? I can't see it.
Impressive entrepreneurship. I approve.
Hook 'em and cook 'em, huh? You want to buy something? Let's keep it moving.
I already bought stuff. Wait. Oh, here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
I refuse to drink that.
If you drink this, then you'll die.
Yep.
That's a fact. And that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
Yes. I'm curious, though. I am curious, though. This is the only time I'm going to do a hard save. I'm going to hard save in Martinez. I'm going to drink it. Oh, I can't drink. Oh, I can't. It won't let me. Okay, never mind. Wait, can I hold it? No. Okay, it won't let me drink it. I wanted to see what would happen. Probably would kill me. Loot the things. Okay. It is noon. That is normal end stream time. So what we're going to do, we're going to drop our hard save here. Back to the main menu. Realize I need to get myself an ending stream scene. But for now, what I'll just do is this. Hey! So thank you everybody for showing up. I really appreciate it. We will be back again on Thursday at 8 a.m. ET. That's 2 days minus 4 hours from now, whatever time that is for you. I do appreciate everyone stopping by, hanging out, talking, being entertaining yourselves. It was really nice. If you want to come back, feel free. If you want to follow me, I do appreciate it. If not, no worries. And if you want to vote on the poll for what game we play next, that is down in the orange box below. Otherwise, I hope everyone has a great day, and I will see you all on Thursday. Yep. Okay, thanks both of you. Bye.